Okay. I'm hoping audio's okay. It might genuinely be louder than me at times. I don't know. But we're here! And, some things are minorly different. Stella's currently thinking about trash cans. But yeah, no. I can't wait till this, unlocks more. I think it said 5 hours. 5 hours, 31 minutes. I don't know how long this story is gonna be. Part 1 was a respectful almost 8.5 hours for me. So, you know, that may be a thing. Issues may be had. Oh, before I go away, you know, I don't usually know how to send this, but, you know, to anyone, wanting to, you know, there's a invite code. But no, I'm really excited to just get to the story itself. I still have to do, Foxy and Tale of the Haunted. It's one of the events that I look forward to the most, yet I've just not done it. I was busy, so obviously I still have a lot of stuff I have not touched. But trust me, the adventure missions, like, there was a huge long list of them. But I've gone through and done everything I physically could on that list other than this one, because it starts the Ethereum War. Otherwise I would have probably done it already. But yeah, no, I don't know why I backed out. We're here for one thing and one thing only, and that is to get answers and figure shit out. I am lower in power level now, so things might not go so easy. So, ooh. So while I can, wait, I have the death counter, which I don't think I edited. So, guys, we can, continue adding. We're currently at 7. Let's see if it, goes up a bunch in the meantime. I can already tell you it probably will. But okay, we're really just picking up right where we left off. This is gonna be great. Okay, dude.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
Yeah, no, but how, like, I feel like they were, at least her and Sunday would have always been somewhat closely together. How could that have happened?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
So where did it occur then? And it would make sense because, you know, with Firefly she disappeared basically instantly, so it would be odd for Robin to have been there, but...
Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
So our running theory, at least yours, Aventurine, is that this is all on Acheron? I don't know how much I believe that. Like, it could be possible. I'm not just trying to doubt him because I'm not his biggest fan, but... It could be true, though. It, it's our only current running theory, though.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
If that's the case, I can't trust anyone. That's just one side of the story.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait. I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda. Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
I'm just having a real hard time trusting him. It's nothing from the live stream. Playing this back, picking it up genuinely is like bringing me back to when part 1 just ended. Maybe it's true that like schemes out in the open are always better than the monsters hiding in the shadows, you know? But who's to say you're being completely open with like everything about your scheme? What if you too are a monster in hiding? Like just with the way you want to go about things, or you know how you want to use us as chips in your game. So who's to say?
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Exactly. She gets me, okay? She gets me. that timing was glorious.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Yeah, but if she just left, I'm sorry, I'm staying with her. Fuck that. Between the two of you currently, I would rather go with her.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express. I told you I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
You guys don't have the best reputation. I can see why they didn't pick up.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
Yes, no, I can see that.
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
I don't see that being your only... Yeah, no, I can't trust you. You know, I...
That's fine.
Yeah, no.
I'm not forcing you. But I'm really not asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay?
I can hear you out, but I'm not... I'll leave it to Himiko, I don't know.
I have but only one goal. The
And, well,
family's
they're
front
both
door
here.
is like a high wall. And to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means. Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
Yeah, this is why I don't like you. It's really... It's worthwhile to, get her truth and all that, but I just don't like the fact that her death is a bargaining chip. You know, I don't like that. But that's me just being very picky and, like, sensitive to using death here. Might turn this up. This might be a problem. I hope I don't peak too much. But for turning up audio, I guess I need to turn up other things.
Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
I wish you guys could see my face. Oh, my face is one of, like, contemplation, yet just no. I don't like the IPC. Yeah, like... Yeah, everything about this is scummy. We are genuinely just a chip. Since we have a better reputation with the people, he wants to take advantage of that. And then also this, yes, we at least know from when Topaz shows up that, you know, even Himiko's like, I don't like those people. And a decision like this is way above my pay grade. But no, I don't, no.
But don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
I want to mention it. Can I not?
So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
I'm not your friend. God, you're like Sampo.
Just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
Exactly. He's maybe not being, like, super forceful. Oh god, I'm, like, talking too fast. Super forceful, but there's still something there. Something's not quite out there in the open, like he's trying to claim everything is.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
That too. I said between her and Aventurine, I would trust her, but there's still so many things with Black Swan too. Just looking around the room before I miss anything.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be. He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking.
It's not gonna work, but no, that's true. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I forgot. He doesn't know about that. We haven't mentioned that. So we might have unintentionally clued him into something up. That's not great.
That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
I truly want to say this one from the bottom of my heart. I want to know what happened with Robin too, because that's just like Firefly, that's so unfair to be taken by that thing. And, like, theories and speculation aside, if we take it from face value, that was what happened to them was fucked up. So, the Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. True. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all this. Playing it safe seems to be a smarter move. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me? I agree. Like, even Himiko, like, at the end of the day, we need to know what's happening. So, we're not just gonna turn a blind eye, but...
That is something I agree on.
Thank you. And I have context now too. She may have been so frozen up because she was constantly worried about Acheron at her side. That's why she couldn't move when all that was happening with Firefly. It still is a sore subject though, and I still can't
Anyway,
get it
be
out of my
careful
mind.
out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna ask
I'm not
these.
sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
Unfortunately. But yeah, no, the wound looked the same, which is why I didn't question it at first. But do we know? We don't know enough.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two
Yeah.
lethal entities loose in the dreamscape. Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer. But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
That's hard too. Because while she had this big mysterious air, she never came off as too threatening, except for when the text would go red. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual.
In a place that apparently usually doesn't have, like, this sort of situation, yeah.
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone. If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Oh, if they're deliberate? If they're deliberate, oh my god, I can't. I can't. If someone...
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
I'm gonna try. Oh.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
Yep. I'll try not to get distracted by birds. I think I found most, a lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So there should be less of that than when we first got to go into Penacony. I hate that we're here, but we need answers. This is important. And we need to regroup too. Accurate.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare. Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up.
Unfortunate.
But follow your heart, and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec.
Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she
There
hands
you
a card.
go. A small parting
I
gift.
couldn't read that fast enough.
If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf. I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
I'm not saying that's it. I think at this point, even Stella would just be grateful for something.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
I hate, we're totally gonna be working with him at least a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be fully because we're like, yeah, we agree with you, but I do think we're gonna end up just safely to like even have a little bit more knowledge and understanding of the situation, we might do it. So. The music. Naoto, you still at the hotel in Dreamscape? Do I need to get off the express? Not at the moment. I'm so sorry, Marge. Marge sounded panicked as fuck. Oh, I appreciate her. Oh, don't say that. Oh. I appreciate the apologies, Himiko, but I think I needed a break from the reminders. Just a little
family
bit.
rep. Is Himiko okay?
Tiny card. Okay. If one day you have unfortunately sunk, it will guide you on my behalf. But yeah, no, is Himiko good? She's like dealing with the family head on. At the moment, at least. Why is there someone puking?
This is ridiculous.
Dude, clean up your act, okay? There's more important things to be worrying about. Not that you know of. It's not your fault you don't know. I have memories with this statue.
So much has happened.
Oh, okay.
I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
That blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Oh. What? Oh, we're going to the Everflame Mansion. Oh. Oh.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
You're still alive. As are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
It was just a cool ass image. But okay, so you didn't kill him immediately. There was like, hey, leave that behind. There was an option.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand. We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn wide hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I'm now just immersed and just taken aback.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
That is true.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but...
Ooh.
perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this right as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Ooh, okay.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
That's legit what she said when Firefly... Right? I'm not making that shit up, right? I'm pretty positive that's what she said with Firefly.
I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Their time hasn't come yet.
Oh, so they didn't even fight at the end.
My time.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances. But they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why?
No, that was obvious, because when Sam shows up there, he literally only scans Black Swan and Acheron. Like, it's like they deliberately didn't look at us. We were invisible to them in that moment. I'm just trying to hold my mouth, okay?
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
Damn.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However,
You appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
Ooh.
That's not what I asked.
It's not, but that's an interesting response.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters.
Oh, she's actually
all.
wanted. Like, she's already, like, known enough to be on a wanted list.
Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm perfectly fine. Not going
How
crazy.
about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are
Sorry,
they
my eye keeps
covering
shutting.
up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Okay, so there's more to it.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it.
Yeah, the only person I feel like is possibly our enemy in all this is Aventurine and the family. And it's only because of Aventurine's mindset to just use. That's the big thing. I don't know what his other intents are in this moment, but it's just the notion of using the people around him as chips, you know?
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Okay, yeah. Our whole purpose here is to find out the secret behind all this shit.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
Trust me, you didn't fail. You did not fail. That is all I'm gonna say. No, you did it. You did your best. You did a good job.
The so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash. So, I really envy you.
This conversation has been so interesting.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
I want more of that. My mind's going off and it's going wild, but, no, Sam, I'm pretty sure what you were thinking did
We
work.
heard about Miss Firefly from
Ugh,
Black Swan.
okay.
But we never expected Miss Robin to...
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
We all were doing our own part. It's not okay, but it's not your fault either.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Okay.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
Yeah, no, it does seem... So they're keeping the shit with Robin under wrap.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up.
Yeah.
So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
I don't... Yeah, thank you, Himiko. I feel awful. I feel like I'm a broken record. I'm so sorry for being annoying with this. I'm like this with Sampo, and apparently I'm now like this with Aventurine. But I'm just saying, no, he's up to no fucking
All the while
good.
accusing that Galaxy Ranger.
Obviously, there's more to Acheron than we physically know, but I don't think that means she is our sole enemy in all of this.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
Yeah, what's the plan with that?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine,
Okay.
well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
More opinions here.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Adventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
That is accurate. No, that is smart. No, I can see that. It's gonna be difficult dealing with both of them, but at the same time, that is true.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
I was scared because of the phrasing, but then also, March, I love you. You're so kind. I swear if anything happens to you, I might just be done. It's fine, let's focus on the big picture for now. It's fine, I got a lot out of him too. It's cool. No. I'm not gonna say it's cool you could bully me whenever. She's in this moment genuinely frustrated and upset over the circumstances we've been given. So... I don't feel like I really got a lot out of him. That's my issue. There's always more there. I appreciate how much you care.
No, I can't accept this.
I get it.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
I don't think that's possible, but I love your enthusiasm.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
It's up to me to respond. Aventurine, always open to pull for your game account. No. I'll let Silverwolf do it. I have someone to do that for me anyways. Just look how smug he fucking looks in that image. Do I have to accept that? I don't want to call him boss. Ew. What? Dude. Dude.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome.
Yeah.
Let's tell everyone about it.
What? Clocky's smile forever radiant. It's not yet known in his gaze if his gaze can reach every dark corner in the realm of dreams. Okay. Apparently I can't read, but... I'm assuming, yeah, we're supposed to talk to everyone and gather thoughts.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's got...
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice, but it also can't be anything too out in the open. I don't know.
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
I'm just gonna go for this.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
I believe that. This is not going to be an easy
Aventurine
case.
said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
Exactly. There's so many empty spaces in what he's given us, and like, okay, so Acheron's this emanator, but is that like what we can use solely to connect her to the memory zone meme and everything that's exactly happened? Like, is it just in connections to, you know, how he mentioned that Acheron murdered Ifrit?
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
Does Aventurine have other plans?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone.
I can see that.
However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
She's mysterious. I would say in moments she seems gentle. Like, in even that phrase when it came to the, like, after the Firefly stuff, it had this air to it. And she did seem genuinely, like, remorseful to us in that moment while also trying to plead her case. So, mysterious. Oh! I can't seem to remember! Well, fuck. Okay, just things... Is that why she doesn't show up in the whole Elio thing? Do people just naturally, at the end of the day, just not seem to be able to remember?
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Whatever you say. God, I hate when the red text pops. When the red text pops up, it's the scariest shit. Anyways, hey March. This must suck for you too, March. Wait, you were being so worried and nice about me, but you were a big fan of Robin's, and you technically, in a sense, maybe met her there, and it's just like she's dead.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
Yeah, I knew this was harsh. March, if it makes you feel better, I think something similar too, but I don't think it's a horrible prank. I think something's genuinely going bad and it's just getting covered up.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
What's really separating a dream from a nightmare, other than just us waking up, deeming it such?
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
I want to be optimistic. I don't know. Are they behind everything? Or just some of it? They're definitely a big part of it, but
Yeah.
to what extent?
Of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us. We're all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down. But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Yeah,
Looks
this
like
is a tough
Aventurine doesn't need
situation.
anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
Will we get anything from this? I'm actually
How
super
about we
interested.
split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Okay.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
Hey, technically so far they have been working together, Marge.
I will. Keep in touch.
Ooh, okay.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Ooh. Acheron! Oh, Welt.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My
That's-
name is
yeah,
Welt
okay.
Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
I need her to... I'm sorry, I'm messing with my cat. Okay.
Well,
Oh, wait, does that bring up a feeling too?
Is there something about my name?
first, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Oh.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Ooh, okay. This'll kind of low-key a bit hostile. Like, at least it's very tense. That might be the better word.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Ooh, yeah, no, hostile's accurate. Hostile is accurate.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request. I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
Well, she could be that, obviously emanator, but it's to her truth would be Acheron. Well, the other thing too.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions. Such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board. Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything. Right?
See, this is why I don't think she's our ultimately a enemy. This is why back when Aventurine, back in part 1, tried, so quickly throwing us into thinking that Acheron could be this big bad, then I was conflicted. Because Acheron is mysterious. She's many things, but I don't get this bad vibe from her, and she did seem to genuinely care. Like she says, she tends to forget things, so she plays things by emotions, and I feel like that's why, while she's more mysterious and can be pretty deadly and shit, she does seem kind of gentle. She does. She lets her emotions go. And so for us, who hasn't really been a enemy for her, really, obviously there could be more to it, I don't know, but she's never gived off hostile, tense, bad intent feelings. Nothing like that to the sort. And also, I'm sure Stell's doing her best.
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
Please accept Welt. Come on.
Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me, and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups.
Oh dear God, 4 cups of it.
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Ooh, now that is ominous. I would also like some cups of, whatever, the wake me up shit. But no, at the same time, Hotel in the real world. It's on our side.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent,
Wake the heck
chugging
up.
down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Oh?
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
Oh, I want to know what's the blanks. I want to know what's happening in the redacted information here.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Black Swan, is this one like the whiplash of emotions, like memories hit you?
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
Infight?
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh, now that's a reaction.
What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
things are just missing.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you?
Ooh!
Who are you?
Ooh!
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Who?
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you? I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment on the other side. Switching to Aventurine's POV. Oh, okay.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Avgin extinction event into a distant memory.
That sounds bad. That event.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Oh, okay, separate entirely.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth.
It's a little burned and obviously patched up. Like, patches make sense, but I wonder how it burned.
You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy, the rain. It's raining.
Raining? Raining.
It is raining. It's true. Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here.
I can only imagine bad things happened here.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgin. My boy. May the goddess Gayatri close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Ooh.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Would that be his actual name?
Oh, heavens.
You think? Maybe?
I must have drunk too much soul
I'm
glide.
sorry, I was so quiet. I was really just
I
listening.
didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even
Makes
baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger,
Really?
I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
There has to be if there seems to be a system
Then you
behind
must have
it.
heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf,
I'll be right back.
they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up.
From what we
what
can
should
tell
we
so far,
do?
Robin's for sure.
Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible, gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Damn, Ratio.
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
Ooh.
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
Interesting. I had a reaction because 2 things. They slightly changed the line, unless they've changed it back. But I swear they changed that line that just got referenced when Robin is what she calls the mute. But like the line before that. I reacted because of that. But also, so yeah, no, that would make sense because Robin, from what we saw, at least when we very start of Penacony, when we were in that dream because we teleported and the Memoria was messing with us, we listened in and Robin was talking about how she can't sing, how she's supposed to pull off the Charmony Festival and stuff. So no, that could be exactly it. So, and then instead of not produced by any voice box, but rather the resonance of the harmony.
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
So she was killed legit in front of him.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Makes sense.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
Okay.
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
That man?
Sunday.
Oh.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can.
Mm-hmm.
Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands.
No, there's definitely something going on.
Without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
Yeah, no, there's definitely something up. I wonder, he definitely seems so out there,
We're
like just trying to
here.
figure shit out.
The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak
But-
family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
I'm wondering where he got the
Fortress.
accusations with Acheron from.
Oh, I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Okay.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
His own.
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
That is true. I don't.
We'll see.
I don't know.
When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
As the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from another character's POV. When entering a character's POV for the first time, the character will automatically be placed in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's POV an ongoing mission or a completed mission is in. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fates Ensemble. For more details, please see tutorials. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh wait, he legit just replaced Stell
This is
here.
hardly enough for a seat at the table.
The music here, I'm trying to take it in. I said I wouldn't be worrying about the birds. I forgot we're getting introduced to a whole new place. There's probably gonna be many birds. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I intended genuinely not to have too much of that. But, So I can go back and forth, but I definitely think I need to stay on his for now, so.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Interesting.
Right. And as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
Is it like Clocky? But then
It seems like
not
the
everyone can see
idiocy
Clocky.
index here is no better than it is out there.
Oh, damn. Ratio's just had enough of this shit.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct position.
Okay, so there must be directions, or at least the position.
Well, maybe we should do
in
the
there.
same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
We could just mess with the statues and see what happened. That's true. I was trying to comment like on the music. It's almost similar to the one area when we're fighting that we got dragged into. Interesting decor around here. Oh, of course. We can't have simple peace here, can we? This isn't the most hard or anything, but as someone who just wants to run in directly, I hate this. Okay, it's I think pointing me in this direction, so let's use this. Maybe I should try using him. Oh my! Okay, now that was just a cheap trick. How loud's audio for... About... Oh! So they can transform? Okay.
Good
Never
times.
fought them before,
Time to say
so.
bye. Boom.
I'll turn audio down for fighting.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's do this.
What are you looking at? Hey!
Didn't hurt.
Watch your head.
Time to twirl!
Say bye to breathing.
Time to twirl!
Go in there.
Stand still.
Hedge your bets.
Oh dear.
Okay, at least some things are weak to electric here.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to twirl!
All in.
Time to twirl!
Oh,
You do
nice.
this.
That was decent damage.
Relax.
Okay.
This is hardly enough for a seat at
Hideous.
the table.
I don't actually want to sit here and fight everybody, but...
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ooh.
Time to twirl! I can do this!
Get them!
I know who I should have hit.
Watch your head.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
I hit the mark. Stand still.
Time to twirl! I'm scared!
Stay.
There we go.
I hit the mark.
Say bye to breathing.
Doesn't hurt to get all the materials here, though. So, you know. Fighting's not all that bad. Whoa. What's that pose, sir?
Good times. Time
I
to
hate
say
you
bye.
before.
Boom.
Now you're going for the Mara, people.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Not enough.
Oh, no dirty tricks, alright?
Time to twirl!
All in.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
I fight so much in this area. I just love the music.
Get them!
Relax.
Okay. I am unsure if I'll remember this. Hold on. Okay, guys. It's not cheating to have the layout, set up, okay? I'm just gonna very, very peacefully steal a picture. It's not cheating. It's not. Anyways, okay. This should help me. I wonder if I don't even need to worry about it, if it would, just point it out to me. Glad I decided to look over here. Hello, birdie. There's something to fight there.
Nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
Yep.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
They're nightingales,
There
just
are
scaled
no
up. Come on.
eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
You're just humoring him, okay? It's fine. The two return to the path they came from. Oh, I could... sorry. Forgot. Forgot to turn that up. Now then, I think it probably gives me the hint from here. But I think, so we're facing the... Oh, wait. Which way are we facing? I think we're facing the door, so actually... It's like this. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I think that's accurate. I think you're okay. Let's see if I can read images properly. I think we're gonna turn you. And then I think I'm reading them wrong. Unless I messed something up. Am I looking at it in reverse? Hold on. Oh, I did it in reverse. I thought it looked like the door to me. Anyways, okay, so basically I just copy this in the reverse order. Where this is still pretty accurate. This just needs to move a little bit, you know? You need to take a nice little turn. And then you need a turn. And then I think maybe it's good. There we go.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
With you, sometimes it's hard. I'll give Aventurine that. I don't really want to miss anything in here.
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Hey, maybe sometimes they need to get nitpicked.
The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Okay, so there must be a way all the way around then. These? No. There's a puzzle there. I want to give this puzzle a chance. Let's see if I can figure... Oh. Okay. That was unintentional. I literally just did not look there. Oh! You know, sometimes these things are relatively simple, and it's just, you know, mess with it. And you'll figure it out. Okay. I'm not gonna fight everything and anything in my path. I'll worry about, like, missing materials and stuff later. But if I can find a chest in the meantime,
This
I
is
should try
hardly
getting
enough
it.
for a seat at the table.
His ability, Loki, scared the fuck out of me. I can see you! Oh my goodness. Peeking around the corner, are we? Wait, did that one just say it was gonna go hide again? I hope that's not the case. I really don't want to go, searching for that. And I literally just said I would, like, avoid some of the stuff, but, sorry, I'm apparently a liar. But it's okay. There we go.
An unsurprising win.
I think I might have to fight something here. Let's see.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
I did it. Wait, that opens? That's for another time. Like, I need to not get too vastly distracted. Oh, this is where they're all set up. I don't think I'm hurt. Yeah, I'm not hurt. I think this is gonna be important. Oh, it's going to be important. You see that? There's one legit hiding in the city there.
Hold on.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No. but this door is locked.
Oh.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Okay.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Got it. I have a
Fine.
feeling we're gonna need to switch over.
Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Oh, we're committing crimes now? Damn. I mean, Sunday is putting you up to this, so it can't really be that big of a crime. I again think I can get by without fighting that thing. Or I can fight it and stop worrying about it.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Just in time.
Okay. I didn't expect it to summon the big guy.
Time to twirl! Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Time to twirl!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Oh, damn. Perfect. My cats are fighting. Yeah. Just some casual infighting going on. Artie Art, come here. Yeah, you. I need you to come here. Otherwise, you can't come over here. Because if it's not to go and disturb me, then I know it's to disturb your sister. And you shouldn't be doing that.
Found it. This is it.
So it's only 2 charges. I hate when it starts like that. I love the music. I want to go back to the old me commentary where I'm just obviously infatuated with music. Hang on. Sorry about that. Problematic cat is her decision. It's not the outcome I was hoping. I would rather she be civil, but... Picture of Robin. Oh, a bird's hiding there. Okay. Oh, puzzle pieces. Oh, come on, dude. We don't have all the time in the world. Okay. We grab that one, and then the other one is... Oh, let me collect it. The other one, I think I need to go... Yeah, that way. I think. I think I have a general idea. I might be wrong, but it's leading me in the direction, so I think I'm right. Now then. There's a chest I could try fighting for here. I'm gonna do it. I don't know, I feel like maybe Aventurine might help me win this. Man, your shield got destroyed, dude.
I can do this!
Get them!
Relax.
Honored to meet me.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. No dirty tricks, alright? Watch your head. The dice have bust.
Beat him up.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Cutting the net.
His fucking smirk, dude.
Time to twirl!
All in.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to twirl! I can do this!
I do like nothing.
Stand still.
I won't break.
Ah.
Time to twirl! Hey! Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
You dare attack me?
Okay, really going for my support there. This should kill you.
I'm scared!
Stay put!
I think this one will die automatically, but let's go for it. Yeah.
Hedge your bets.
I'm breaking!
Okay. This is all fine.
Time to twirl! I can do this! Time to twirl!
Stand still.
I hit the mark. Ah.
What are you looking at? Hey!
I really wish I did more damage. That's my fault.
Cutting the net.
Nice break.
Sure, I'll...
Relax.
Forgot there was a round 2 here.
I won't break.
Oh, ouch.
Watch your head.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to
Gonna
say
do
bye.
this. Loki, let's just do that.
Boom.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
We're gonna hit
Spend
this.
freely.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Honored to meet me.
Yeah, why not? Ooh, that was like my whole shield. Bro. That was rude.
Get them!
Stand still.
All in. I hit the mark. Ah.
The music's sounding like my cat. Don't ask me how. I have no explanation. It just did. My brain really was like, what? It's so weird seeing a Silvermane guard and then one of you from Herta Space Station. It is quite the interesting experience.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Relax.
Watch your
Is
head.
it?
Time to twirl!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I hit the mark.
What are you looking at?
The
Time to
dice have
just
been
do
bust.
damage.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Okay. Now we just need to kill this bastard.
All in. Cutting the net.
I'm scared.
Relax. Sure, I'll play along.
There we go. Done and dusted.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
I'm assuming here I'm gonna have to play... Or maybe not. No. Maybe it's possible without it. Yeah. For a second I genuinely thought it was gonna make me do that.
Just like it always does.
I'll save it, but this isn't pretty. There we go.
And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
Interesting.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
The two return to the lobby. Insert the arch
This reminds
into
me
it.
of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
All depends on what you're trying to make.
Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Yeah, what's next is I think we're about to get shrunk. Kind of like what you just said, dude. Oh! Damn!
Heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
I don't think that's gonna work. That sounds a little too simplistic.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Why are they walking into the wall? Is he okay? It is eerily quiet here. Yeah, this dude's not okay. Anyways. I imagine I get to switch over to the other group for this part, too. Okay, so I have to go for that puzzle. I really want to explore, but I bet I can come back here. I'm just in an explorative mood, you know. Terrible time to be trying to do a storyline. But I think that's what I like about this game in the sense, though, is I always, like, end up exploring an area in Genshin before doing the story. This, it forces you. It's like, no, get to experience both at the same time. Which can ultimately be pretty fun. That is just an army of enemies. I'm not dealing with that right now. I'm sorry, I see... Okay, I'll generally... Why... What happened to that dude? I'm industrial scum? Is that what he just said? I mean, I don't know who you heard that from, but okay, bud. They're T-posing. Okay. I really don't know what's happening, but sure. What the hell? This place is so trippy. Why are they walking in a straight line into this dude and everyone's T-posing? What the hell? This place is scary. Okay. Where's another flat piece? There we go. I am an NPC. Okay. That you are, sir. That you are.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier.
Okay.
I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
So this is like their, prototype. Yeah, prototype.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Damn, it worked.
Generating guide. Please wait patient. Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
Oh.
What's up with that? Now
Damn.
the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
So it just fucking broke down?
Nothing.
Yeah, Ratio, I would stay out of this. I'm seeing a lot of craziness go on. I know there's a bird somewhere here. Was that it? No. I can worry about it later. Oh. I'm gonna hyper focus on that shit so bad. But anyways, we need to focus on the model here.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
That's where the bird is. Oh my gosh. This is so trippy.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Possibly. I don't know. I don't really know much about him. Yeah, that one seems to be around here. I imagine I can't get to it because it's up top, so there has to be something I'm missing in that regard. You okay, dude? Can I get by? No. Hold on.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
I don't know if I probably got it that first time, but
Upgrade configured.
They're gonna see me, so I have to fight them, unfortunately.
Time to twirl.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
There we go.
I'm scared.
Scatter.
Stand still.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Hedge your bets.
Time to twirl.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Let's go.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to twirl. Hey.
It's that simple.
How am I gonna get that time back?
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine.
Oop, pinball machine. Okay. Sorry. Saw the bird. Had to grab it. Oh dear. Give me. I try running around as the person I want to have run around. So like in this moment we're following Aventurine's POV, so point of view. So we need it to be him going. Is he just screaming hot? Is he supposed to be on fire right now? Things get crazier.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Jeez, these two. Okay.
Finally, a moment of peace.
Damn. But okay, so we gotta go find it for him. This is such an interesting thing. But also, why was there like fucking 4 enemies right behind the door?
Got the defense?
What was that?
A test.
Time to twirl.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to twirl. I'm scared.
Scatter.
Stand still.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. Feel.
There we go.
You know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
Cutting the net.
Time to twirl.
Scatter.
Relax.
One enemy
Honored to
down.
meet me.
Oh.
Time to twirl.
Your answers? A test.
Let's not let
May
that
as well
dude get
kill
back
'em all.
up, and this should do it.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there we go. I kind of know my way around stuff, but let's see.
Well, shouldn't
Give
be.
me.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Give me. Anyways, buddies, let me through. See you. Farewell. No need to fight, you all.
it here. Thank you.
Place the model in the sandpit. Everything's so crazy, like, spectating from being on the small side. And even when you're on the giant side, it's like...
Thanks, Doc.
Such a scary, like, look. No, activate, but... Okay. Activate. Thank you. Another spinning out-of-control balloon.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
I don't know if you want to tell him that.
If that is your...
Yeah, if that's your wish, yeah, no, dude, you're trying your luck. Don't tempt him. He will do it. Oh, I had to go this way anyways.
Piece of cake.
I kind of went around because I just got curious, but no. It was actually straight up locked. Anyways. I only have 3 energy. Hold on. Okay, cool. That was a little bit more straightforward than I thought. I wonder why it would let me go over here. Unless there's something... Oh, it's where I can get that guy. Hold on. I don't know. I'll investigate it again, but maybe it's something like Trailblazer has to find.
Watch your head.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Time to twirl.
Relax. I hit the mark.
Time to twirl. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Okay, that's good.
Time to twirl. I'm scared.
Stand still.
Yeah, see, that worked out.
All done. Piece of cake.
Oh, it's just a little puzzle piece for a chest. Nothing too interesting or complex here. I say as I had to get closer to really examine what was happening in front of my face. But yeah, no, maybe I can't get it yet. Yeah. So it's something to come back to. We'll see if I do actually remember to go back up there when we switch point of view, or maybe I'll just do it off stream. It's all a matter of if I'm, like, remembering and paying attention. Here? Yeah. And then here.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Well, Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
I wonder how that will go for you, buddy. Anyways, back to full-size adventuring. Look at that. Hey, you guys.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive.
Damn.
Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
It does not seem to be
Am I
it.
not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear.
Ugh.
And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
It's very complex, yeah.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor.
Okay.
There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important...
Oh, she wants nothing to do with you, probably.
It's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter.
Yeah, friends.
But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
I don't like
if the
that.
chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Okay. I'm so curious. I haven't had a Switch this entire time. Okay. Hey, Sunday, before I talk to you, I'm gonna rob you. Thank you.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words.
One
And
sec.
I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character.
Interesting.
He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made...
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
Interesting. I don't think he liked that answer, but he is still working with it.
Quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Interesting.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed.
Ooh, okay, this might have backfired on you.
Light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
What's with the bird here? Sorry, this
Did you
is a
hand
tiny
over
little
the
thing.
cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is it in one of the
Is
things
your
there?
memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Okay. That was rough. Oh, and we're moving into a cutscene. That's even more rough. And the ratio over there is questioning stuff. What?
Please.
Oh no.
Are these what you're looking for?
Oh no, I want to. What happened here? Yeah, no. Tell me. What's up?
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company.
Oh, damn, okay.
I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
I wonder.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
Yeah, what's the gain here?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Oh, that's why you kept asking about a plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
A cat's about to come for me.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler.
Okay,
The
yeah,
more vocal
but...
he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I don't know how to feel about Sunday. My brain is trying to comprehend.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine.
He has topazes.
And it belongs to Topaz. So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
True.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Why does he have topazes, though?
Then
I'm
he
sorry,
makes
that question
up
just
some
came to me.
trivial excuse,
Hey, Mo.
downplaying the matter and requests the gift money.
Hey, Mo.
This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Really giving out all his plans here.
Doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Ooh, okay, yeah, no, this is all very vendative.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
Yeah, no, I have to agree with that. What?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning.
Okay, yeah, no, actually, Sunday, you're my least favorite now. he lost his sister. Okay, I'm gonna have to give him that. He's going through something because he seemed to care about her deeply. But also, this is fucked up. And it could be the whole like family harmony situation shit, but this is fucked up.
Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from
this is fucked up.
Perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
Cool, I can commend you on wanting to get rid of the fucking evil from the inside, but that doesn't mean commit evil yourself, you fucking dumbass. I'm sorry, I'm about to get heated. I just don't like this. This is so fucked up. Is Penacony all about just being unfair and fucked up? I can see it.
When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
But hold on, no.
Shameless hypocrites.
Yep.
You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need.
Oh, Venturin, I wish I could be there. I would punch this bitch.
Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
I didn't like Aventurin using Robin as the bargaining chip here, but then I also just don't like him. So you know what? You know what?
This meeting
like
isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Yep. It literally was.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
Lies. Fucking lies. Fucking be honest, you piece of shit. Hypocrite garbage. Anyways, I'm fine. Not angry.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
Another one?
What is it now?
You...
No!
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Ooh. Was that because he said, I don't know?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
Ooh. They're gonna make me feel bad about venturing.
I got it back, sister.
Ooh.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
The music in the background here.
What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The 2 birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won.
Ooh. That
They
sounds...
suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself.
This
and
definitely
never
stuck
resent
with him.
the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes.
Oh, this is sad. Oh, this is so
Sister,
sad.
Everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Ooh, and we're switching to Arpov. That's a heavy note to land on. Anyways, do you know anything about Firefly?
Excuse me.
You're gonna say that there's no Firefly here, I
I
think.
can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Yet they know about her.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected. I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next.
True.
We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward
Nice
to
little
her
probe here.
performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
Yeah, no one knows anything.
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan.
Very true.
The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not in the way we
Garden
think,
of
but yeah.
Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
Huh?
The Bravo team has arrived
Why
at
are
the
you guys
designated
here?
position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving.
Guys, why are you here?
Evacuation? Boss, are you drunk? What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood.
I don't think it's gonna work that way for you, buddy.
Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
Oh, the ones who are causing so much
To
trouble?
all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
Oh,
I
Topaz.
request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Oh, hey, Topaz.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
I didn't either. I genuinely didn't think about it.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask, and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel,
and hope for the best.
unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
I mean, you do, but I don't know about that.
Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep, they're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Hey, we can help you out. Why not?
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Not used to it and don't overly like it.
Just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But Everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest. Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Okay. Time to talk to them.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time. And
Yeah, I
we're
was gonna
working
say, are
hard
they
to
the same
rectify it
people?
now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Mm-hmm, yep. They look familiar.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
But
well,
you should be.
Spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other.
Yeah.
Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Unfortunately, it ends up being important later on down the line. I'm so sorry.
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge.
Well, he's on Dream's Edge. Okay.
What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
They did.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Yep. Hey, Topaz. Sorry, I have extreme business over on Dream's Edge. This is where I chill out when I stop playing, but it seems like we need to go further. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. That caught me off guard. I'm pretty positive my alerts still don't sound off, but I was like, what's that?
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
March, don't worry, he's up here. Yeah, hi. It's almost like that alert was heard by my cat. She's going crazy now. Okay. What's the emotion here? Calm.
Dreams are supposed to be...
Very different from how we're
Apologies.
going about
the
things
Bloodhound
here.
family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
March, don't worry about it, but this is also another dude I may have beaten up. I'm so sorry about that, sir. I deeply apologize for my actions.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
It's not my fault. That's alright, it's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
No, but it was funny.
Wait, are you for real?
Yeah. I'm not joking with you, March.
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Wait, we were talking about clockwork friendship? I don't remember this clearly. Oh shit. I'm sorry about that, truly, but we needed to get by. I'm gonna get questioned about this later, I have a feeling.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
I kind of feel bad.
What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
Why is everyone genuinely confused about Gallagher? What's the secret behind this? Because we can't trust Xiaoji. He said he's the most normal dude on Penacony. So we can't believe that.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Yeah, exactly, but we just said that we were hired, like, we were taken up by the family to help you with this matter.
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it?
Oh, March,
Clockwork?
maybe not in front of him.
That got this guy to change his mind?
March, the reason it was so bad is because we had to change his mind to make him angry, and then we fought him.
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
I mean, I don't think we're doing it for evil, but I get where this statement's coming from. Just what I've been waiting for, but I can't abuse it for evil doings.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding.
That is true.
Please?
Is this where I need the comm gear? He's literally right there.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. Okay. So I need to make them happy? They said good mood. This is all I can imagine.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
There you go. Now we can just walk on by and be peaceful.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
Oh yeah, no, totally. It's definitely a little bit dangerous.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was.
Oh, hey, bud.
Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Yeah, that's when we all first met.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Oh, it's such a harsh and sore subject.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
I never saw it coming either.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
Uh-huh. Yes, everyone loves the family. That's exactly what that sounded like, Gallagher. Well, now, you know more information. Do you mind helping us out?
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Yeah.
But you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Understood. On the other side, wait. With Welts? Who are we gonna be seeing here? Because Welt's working with Acheron in this moment. No, it sounded sus as all hell,
Even
yeah.
after that chilling tragedy, this dream
Hello.
is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
Yeah, no, agreed. Either he's trying to cover something up, or he genuinely meant we were probably getting eavesdropped on there, and he needed to just get us to stop talking. I don't know. To be fair, this place is all about just untrustworthy, suspicious people.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal.
There's a lot going on.
Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Oh, trying to take us out, you think?
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like
I know,
the
we
kind
barely
of
met.
comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I.
These two are just like...
Why do you
Oh.
say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful
What's the
dream is
best
crumbling,
description for these two?
but not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the
these
puzzle's
two are
mutation
some
will
moments
eventually
kind
cause
of
the
peaceful
entire building to
coexistence,
shake,
and other moments
break,
there's a tension.
crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
I have two accounts. One on the America servers, one on the Europe server. I pulled on the Europe server one. I'm debating on pulling for Acheron here. I was really saving up in hopes for, you know, a certain someone to
I'm sure
come out.
you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
Well, let's see. Do you remember stuff? Hilt of the sword. Then let's go.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
That's an interesting detail. And yeah, no, I really want Acheron, but I'm trying to be responsible and save up. That, and I think if I pull again, I'm just gonna lose all my savings because it's a horrific 50-50 I have to win. Like, the odds are stacked against me for whoever I pull for next. It's really bad.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Okay. Oh, I genuinely can ask her everything.
The
Let's just
moment
go.
of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, so Acheron's been here a lot longer than us. Ah, I guarantee. Must be nice. When I say 50-50 pretty bad, I mean, I've won like 5. So, you know, I can't see myself winning another one.
For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Yeah, no. I don't know what this is. I play both this game and Genshin. I never get that lucky. I've won maybe 2 or 3 max in Genshin. This one, I think, I said 5, but I think I'm actually on 6. I won for Sparkle when I was trying to lose.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour.
I'm trying to remember if, like, this is connected to the, some of the NPCs we helped. But yeah, no, Aventurin, like, his stuff seems really, like, his kit seems really good for my team at the moment. Because I'm actually currently underpowered. I, did not, prep properly for letting the world level rise, but, Acheron would make a good DPS for sure. Jinglio too, I wanted her, but I just couldn't pull at that time.
I've never met anyone
I
who
forget
was willing
why.
to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky.
Dear.
While those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Oh, jeez. So it is kind of like some of, like, 2 of the NPCs we helped out with mood changing. They tried jumping. I have decent DPS. I just need to actually take up looking to a guide and farming for them. I'm just gonna ask about all them.
Blue Hour is
very romantic. Okay.
Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night.
The secret to that comment, actually, I try to pay attention to the story. I will admit, I paid attention to Bellabog because I also play Honkai, and so Bronya and all that. I was very attentive. The Xianzhou, don't ask me much about it. I only remember one thing, and one thing only, and it's what was spoiled to me before I even played. Penacony so far, I'm very in it. Side stories, I would show you, but I'm in this dialogue now. I'm very far behind. Genshin, I pay attention to the story, which is why it tries carrying on over here.
I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return. Waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Yeah, that was his moment to say something. Yeah, no, Genshin lore, I mean, I've been playing Genshin for, I think, at least somewhat, a little over 3 years? It's been a minute. So I definitely focus more on that. Though I'm falling behind, but I should be able to catch up.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's where we went.
Those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing.
Thank you, thank you.
Everything has a price. And everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Now that's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be
just
a way
because
to
you're
change
uninterested
everything.
doesn't mean I am.
Perhaps.
Oh.
But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Red dialogue. I gotta pay attention to this. It scares the hell out of me every time it pops up, but okay. Why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it? Yes. At the end of the day, yes. My cat's being a cat and trying to knock stuff over.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Okay, now this I'm interested in.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life.
Ooh.
Alone.
Okay.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky?
But darkness.
Only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness. Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Oh, okay, we're back with Black Swan. That stuff was making me shut up, because I really wanted to know.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Yeah, no. Who is this?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Oh!
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you.
Is this supposed to be Boot Hill? Or whatever? I'm sorry, I don't remember his name. I know nothing about him. They just drip marketed him, and that's all I know. I did not see that connection. I did not think he would be... It seems like he's upset with Acheron for whatever reason, and yeah, okay.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the Hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Oh, well. I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator.
Who should not exist? What does that mean? Also, that image went by way too far. We're going back to POV for Aventurin? Oh, okay, back to the fucked up situation. Okay, my mind forgot. I got distracted by, like,
you look
lore.
Pale. Or is that also part of your act?
Ratio? Ratio, you know, I've been having fun with your quips, but I think now is not the appropriate time. Just personally speaking.
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
My conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion.
Quick thinking, even though things are going pretty bad on your end. Nice.
I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Hey now, maybe we don't know. It's not the end yet. He's not dead, so, you know, he has a chance.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor?
Yeah.
You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
And he just left. Okay.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun to deal with.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Oh, that's just gonna be going on around us, huh? Okay. It's gonna be trippy having all that shit around, but it's time to gather information.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos? Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well,
the screen is so trippy for me to look at. Oh god.
I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
The effect is bugging my eyes.
Incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
True, but I mean, hey.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Okay.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Or so they say. I don't know. I'm doubtful on that information.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Some harmony bullshit this is. Come on.
The world has truly lost its way.
Really just handing out everything here.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
Okay.
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive.
He's trying to sell you a product. He's gonna do
stuff.
that, sir.
Oh, what a disappointment.
He did that to me.
The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry.
No, sir,
They
I
even
think you
call
have the
this
memory
junk
of a murder.
groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
I would believe that.
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
God, this is so bad. I wonder if it's in our head, like, you know, Adventurin's all, like, searching for shit, but is it possible for, Wing Boy to, like, listen in on, like, maybe gather intel because of the Harmony? I don't know. I'm throwing things out there because, well, we all heard him, like, about an hour or two, like, hour and a half ago, something like that.
Sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To
I don't know how
drown
this
a
is pronounced,
thousand
but when I look at
sorrows.
this, I just see Boji.
Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Here you go, I got these gems.
Oh? Oh. You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh.
Good advice.
Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Who?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
Seahorse long neck.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
That...
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Yeah, this is getting bad on his end, but, Seahorse with long neck. Could he just be drunkenly describing the one zone meme thing?
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help. You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually,
is
I
his
do need a
vision getting
favor.
worse, or is it just me?
As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then. Ugh, what was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
You're not in the best place right now, mentally, you know? I need to guess which cat's coming at me. This is never ending, Jesus. Okay, I did not try to gamble. Game? No.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, take these gems.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
Probably not.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
No.
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
Okay, they shut down any investigation.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Nightmare ghosts.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Okay.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this a gift for me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
How is he talking through all this mental pain?
Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Who?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Okay, interesting.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts.
Yep.
Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Okay, it's all on you. We need information and fast. Oh, except we're going down. Oh no.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Okay, it had to be Sparkle. Dude, your luck, while it may be good for the most part, I don't know. I don't know.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Wait. Is that why Robin couldn't... Was she, like... Is it because she left? She tried getting out of there? Like, what could have led to that? They were using her as the star. But if this is implying it's because of the harmony shit and all that, then her losing her voice there was an inside job. I wasn't expecting that.
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
The bird's here again.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Oh, okay.
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
Oh, okay.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
Magic, clearly.
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big. But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
I'm sure he means what he says. Okay.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sidonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on,
oh my God,
you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
No, I'd rather
Your
violence.
first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 30...
Oh my God.
34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
How much did you spend?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts.
Hoyo is not scared to go into this shit.
Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip.
Yep, okay.
Life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, I'm so... Oh. Of course, we're going back to our POV now. Oh my gosh.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old
the
days.
person for the event.
Do you have a
Okay,
moment to
sorry.
spare,
My mind's
Siobhan?
in a completely different place now.
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Look! A lady as cool as Serval!
Where'd Himiko go, by the way? Okay, my mind, again, I'm not fully here. I kind of just want to sit there and, like, I don't even know. I'm currently out. But she's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind.
There's Himiko. Just
Hey,
didn't see
my
her.
friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Okay.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me.
Yeah, yes, March.
lovely lady.
Yes, she did. Okay, March, calm
Even
down.
in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Okay. There's...
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
I'm sitting here emotional thinking of the image that's low-key gone, because, right, I doubt we actually have the physical copy of our picture with Firefly, and then it's like, give praise of high morals, give 50,000 credits, or give a bag of trash. Now, we are Stell, so I think the bag of trash is low-key the highest shit you can give. Praise of high morals should probably be worth something, but they said don't overthink it. So I think if I'm Stell, I'm giving a bag of trash. I'm also trying to let my comedy, like comedic relief bar come back, hopefully.
What are you doing? You can't just throw trash. No way. The words on the note are changing.
March, did you forget who I was? Okay, I get it. We didn't hang out much, okay, like, on this trip so far. But you need to remember me and, you know.
Happiness is the dream of the humble.
Oh.
Does this mean we can take it? Something feels weird about this.
We were called humble. I got recycled trash. Recipe for bright future. Bright future, okay, Oh, okay. Anything else over here? I know there's that, but... What are the odds there's a bird here somewhere that I'm gonna miss? I can't let myself get too thrown off. I really do that a lot. Hello there! I'll solve the trash can problems later, okay? Yeah, the one thing with Genshin, I praise them for making me explore the map like this, but with Genshin, it's so much easier for me to stay focused on the task because I've explored everything. So I'm a little bit of a frazzled mess, and you guys slowly see me
The liquid inside
running around.
looks beautiful, and the label reads Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
But I thought we could drink anything in a dream.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years. It should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Then we'll keep it for now.
She let the sweet talking win her over.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
What's all the commotion about? It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
True, we probably shouldn't be shaking it. But I'm wondering if someone brought it in here.
Possible. You see Soul Glad everywhere these days. So it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here.
Did one of us wish it here? I don't know.
Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
That is actually interesting. Why are they like, other than that it's like their main selling point, is there something else to that, or am I starting to go into conspiracy theory land?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else.
That too.
That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
Now, lady, I know you're angry and upset, but, I'm investigating.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos. Nah, it turned out to be a landslide victory.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Okay, damn. Anyways, now what's the situation here?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris stage, not for this rundown shack.
Maybe if you want her to go with you to the Iris family stage or whatever the fuck you're going for, you know? I highly suggest not calling the person's place of work some rundown shack. Even if low-key, maybe it does genuinely look a little bit rundown in that, you probably shouldn't insult their place of work where they're preferring to be if you're trying to get them to side with you. Just a bit of advice that I probably shouldn't really give to someone who won't even listen, but you know. Now I'm messing with settings. Oh, yeah, no, I need that on.
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that
Okay,
clockwork
I was gonna say,
again?
am I gonna do some clockwork? Yeah, literally any obstacle in our way, we can't, we're not gonna even try solving it on our own. It's just like, hey, Stell, your clocky magic, can you, help us out?
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
It's true, we're running out of time.
Yeah,
but I'm
I'm
just
counting on
saying,
you.
you know? I've been counted on, though, so okay, hold on.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
That's how you get kicked out and banned.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Okay, just because you don't understand, bitch, doesn't mean... Okay, sorry. Oh, she's currently calm? This is her calm? What? Happy? What does Happy do?
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crash. I've seen that scene countless times in my... Want to raise a glass?
She's still not leaving. Maybe...
I just don't get why she won't leave this.
Okay, so Happy didn't work. Do I just get jump straight to making her sad? I don't think angry works, because, I mean, if I want to fight her, angry works, but...
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her.
Hey, maybe they were, but the thing is, you went about your thoughts in a selfish, not proper way. You know, maybe sometime down the line, if you like, maybe just thought, maybe I'm gonna be friends with this person, maybe one day, you know, they'll perform in like a show with me again, and then they can continue on with what they truly love. Instead, you kind of started harassing them. So, you know, not the good way to start.
I'm too timid and shy.
Oh my
Longing to
God.
shine, but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched.
Bitch, I want to clock you. I'm sorry. I'm getting fed up. My emotions have been toyed with in different ways than I was expecting so far in these past 4 hours. You're clinging to the past that she doesn't want to continue. Maybe there's a part of her, but let her decide if she wants to come back. If she's telling you to your face, no, then I don't give a fuck. Is that me being harsh? Maybe. You do sound like you really want like that support, but the thing is, you can't just fucking pick this person and go, I can't do anything on my own, it needs to be you. You have to be that pillar that will guide me and bring me to this whatever land or some shit, okay? I don't care. Stop. This is actually aggravating. I need her to just get up and leave. I think I'm picking angry only because, what, would calm change her mind again?
I know. She probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
If she doesn't want her place, then she doesn't need to take it. There could be a reason why she left. Holy fuck, you're the only one who wants her to stay on this fucking pedestal high up in the sky. She's not... I'm sorry. Sorry. I knew I was eventually gonna have a little bit of an outburst. Whew. It almost happened with that piece of shit that we heard speaking in that last little bit with Aventurin. Yeah, that dude. I almost blew up at. Feel an next mix of bitterness, sweetness that permeate the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into a liquid, filling your goblet.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
Can I switch her back to calm? I really just want to switch her to angry and get ready to fucking fight the bitch.
You're one of Siobhan's guests. I just don't...
Okay. Well, I tried. I tried. We've had this conversation with her numerous times. She won't listen. She literally is being selfish as fuck and only thinking about what she thinks and what she thinks is best for someone she doesn't seem to really know well. So yeah, I'm ready to fight her if this is what angry means. Fuck it.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this
dirty
pesky
scheming.
Bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Now, lady, that could be true. So I love that I made you angry because now you're speaking up. Also, why do you want her to join if they were the jerks who? Okay, no time to get stuck on that. So dirty scheming. What were they doing that made her leave? And also, again, maybe she just wanted to leave, but there could be more stuff to it.
I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
Sure.
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master, exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family.
Ooh.
Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Why don't you ask her if she'll appreciate it? If you're gonna do this for yourself. Don't do it in her name.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
I think that does need to happen.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left?
Yeah, we had a discussion and she's left.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Okay. What's up, Gallagher?
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So, go ahead. Explore the bar.
I've gathered, I think, everything I need. Maybe I haven't, but
Nice
I'm assuming
work.
I did.
Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu. Yeah, yeah, I got it. Fermented white grapes taste both sour and bitter. It serves an exceptionally revitalizing remedy for summer heat and sneezing and a runny nose.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone.
Oh, we literally can use all of these. Interesting for that one.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Wait, Mikhail? The voice in that place, like when Sparkle dumped me and Firefly in it. You
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it. A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did. Well, it's done.
What is it?
Here's to you, Dream Seeker, with this glass of El Dorado.
Okay, El Dorado.
To golden dreams.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
Yeah, and you wanted to use it, March. Like, see, this is why you don't judge before trying it.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Yeah, that name does sound familiar.
Mm-hmm.
When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore.
Okay, nice to know.
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
That is indeed the case.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Interesting. Okay.
Huh? Does that mean...
No, I think things are gonna be interesting. Or Death eradicated her too. There is that option, but...
Different? Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on. Aren't you a witness in this case?
That's exactly why I have rights to, you know, maybe be a little bit on the maybe I didn't see that. Because I did witness someone I considered a friend die. So you can't trust my emotions too much here. Okay, Gallagher? Excuse me.
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
I want to know, was it the same with Robin? They're trying to cover that up, but with Robin, do they still have her body? If not, it's definitely a thing related to the meme or something.
Dealt with before, so death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people.
Yeah, those tiny number of people deserve better than to be covered up, though, thank you. I'm sorry to be defensive on that one, Gallagher, but I'm just saying.
If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
Okay, noted.
The family has considered the watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created.
Oh, so like Clocky and Hanu and all them.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the watchmaker.
Yeah. The betrayer, though. I don't trust the family, so I don't really trust that wording. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios Theme Park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
I don't want to cut this short, but I think once this dialogue's over, I'm going to cut it short. Because I want to be responsible and not let this go to the 8 hours it might actually. But that means I'm going to cut us off probably before a lot of crazy shit.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
Didn't he say that the watchmaker was living through his characters and like the stories? Wouldn't this be like the best place to learn about him?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way.
Like there's Clocky right there.
To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Okay.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based off the real-life person. So that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by
There
the
you
winners.
go.
However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
Okay.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself.
Ooh, okay.
Who knows what it's for?
He's on the move. But yeah, okay, before I get too into it and continue on,
Have we met before?
because oh, please don't trigger anything. I just have a problem and need to vanquish these balloons. Okay, again, I'm gonna call it, I think, here. Just due to time and, you know, a 4-hour VOD is still a lot to watch, but I mean, an 8-hour, that's a bit much, and I'm not gonna make a repeat. And I want to be super attentive and, like, focused and energized for what's going to come up next, because I have a feeling it's going to get hectic and crazy pretty fast.
Investing here is
so,
like a bet you can't lose.
Okay, I'm trying to move angles, but my cat has taken up the mouse pad, so I guess no time like right now to take a break. Though, wait. I shouldn't. Oh, I really should. I'll do 2 more pools. I already did 3 on her banners, so maybe we'll get a purple. Purple. No. Let's see if we can get something here. No. So that's officially 5 in. I should be getting a purple at some point. But I do think that'll be me calling it. I hope you all enjoyed. And for YouTube, let me know your thoughts and speculations so far, because I'm really invested. Part 2 of this should hopefully come out whenever I get to, obviously, streaming it here. Which I should hopefully get back on. If not, later today, maybe tomorrow. We will see. It'll all stem from how well I got to sleep. Because I do want to get to this before anything can physically get spoiled. I know YouTube and Instagram are working hard to come at me and just throw everything in my face. But I really want to experience this for myself. It's part of why the Xian show was kind of the way it was for me, and why I didn't really stream it or record much of it, is because YouTube was out there just throwing it in my face. So I knew a lot. I knew basically the whole thing. But since this is different and I'm up to date and I clearly am invested, I don't want that to happen, and I would rather get it to you guys as fast as possible for my own sake. Hopefully Genshin stream will happen, if not immediately after the next Star Rail one. It should be after whatever game I choose to play. We'll see, because I truly want to catch up, be it in the story quests and the hangout events. So I'll be doing that. But anyways, thank you all for checking in, watching in, whether you commented or not, you know, seeing this while it was live or after the fact. Really do appreciate it. And I will be seeing all of you in the next one. So, see you guys later. And that meow was from my cat. She's saying bye. Bye.